And if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again.
Happy Friday, fuck. Yeah. Man, nice wake up. Yeah, I like the description for the movie on IMDb. Henry Spencer tries to survive his industrial environment, his angry girlfriend, and the unbearable screams of his newly born mutant child. Yes. Poor bastard, poor Henry. Hello, folks. Sorry, I just got up. I almost literally just got up. Listen, I did not eat. I'm gonna eat some snacks. Work went pretty late yesterday. It was good though. Good time. Good hours. But I didn't get to go to bed early, so I just set my alarm earlier today instead. Hopefully it doesn't affect my dendori. We'll see. Yeah, the Tetsuo industrial horror. It's black and white too. Tetsuo prequel, dude. Whee. Yeah, so I might have to, maybe around 6 or something. If I can last that long, I might go to the store and grab some energy. Yeah, if you guys are interested in watching Eraserhead, we'll be watching it. It's 12 to 13-ish EST. So, probably after the stream by an hour or two. Or after the pick stream. I do have Mole Game. So maybe I'll do, maybe we'll start Mole Game today. Maybe tomorrow. It is Friday once again. Can you believe it? Oh god. I get into the Pikmin. I feel at peace. It's just that simple. Okay. What? Oh yeah. Weird. No, it was like playing a video. Yeah, the OG cards would be OP. Oh, really? So he has to get sucked. Oh. I mean, I guess if it never happens, then you don't really need it, huh? I suppose it's fine. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's came out in '77, so really early for him. Hopefully it has some, but I mean, I wouldn't even mind just some crazy visuals. We'll see. This is the most spiritual film. Could you elaborate on that? No. That's just based on. Yeah, his oldest and his newest. Movie-wise. Yeah, Razorhead's probably shot him in on an actual film. You said Inland Empire's all digital? Yeah. Rise. Rise, my sons. Wonder how expensive Inland Empire was to make. Yeah, I mean the quality, I imagine it's part of the charm. You can swim now. Oh Jesus. He's good. Doggy paddle. Damn it. This guy keeps leveling up, bro. Right in front of our very fucking eyes. Is that a lollywog? No. Ah! The lollywogs are the white one. Right? It was renamed. What? Oh. The log was funner. I guess it's fun. I'll get over it. You will? Thank you, sir. What the? Oh, no! Crazy bastard. Like I thought I heard combat, man. Bloodies. Yeah, he worked him hard though, dude. Peak. Bud. What's up, Tim? Holy Woga. Woggers. Oh, was it one of them? One of the gentlemen. Hey, what's up, Hulok? Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Very kind of you, man. Thank you. Oh, Lass? Thank you, Lass. Thank you kindly. Let's send this guy over here. I think I have it at 100, right? Yeah. Ripped. Yeah, thank you, Hulok. The bridge to Terabithia. Did you folks ever see that movie? I think that movie was just kind of depression core, if I remember right. I don't know if I liked it. But also nonsense, yeah. Yeah. I don't remember the details. My grandparents that I don't see very often are like, oh, let's just throw something on when I was kind of like, you know, a little younger. And then it ended up being this like ultra depressing movie or whatever. Like, okay. I don't remember how believable some of the hardship was, but how do you just like okay. I'm missing. What the lazy bastard. Yeah, I don't remember it being like a fun, like, or thought-provoking kind of, like, sad movie. It's kind of just, yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. I remember it a lot better than I do. Maybe it's for the best. I don't know if it was a movie worth remembering much more than I already do. Damn, that food. With the desire for some. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Back in the good old days. What the? He's dead. They learn young. Fellas. This is a snag right now. No. You can feel it in the air, man. Yeah. Like the weird kid. Can't just have like a happy ending or something that everybody else gets. Everybody has to regret their words and deeds and they just get to suffer regardless. Oh yeah, I locked. Yeah, I think Odo and I are gonna start it within a week. I've heard the character creator is pretty intense. I don't know what I'm gonna play. Not probably a basic human this time. I'll do something more extreme. Do you get like interesting races to pick from? The baby from Eraserhead? Hell yeah, dude. Like, or is it like all humanoids? I want to play like a dwarf Like a gnome. Snagger time movies. Oh, he's got no hair. And no feathers. You hairless bastard. What the? Did they make it? Enough. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. Let's see what people think here in a few days. It's got a lot of people playing it. Darkness. Welcome to darkness. I'm gonna eat my last piece of cornbread. That's been expired for days. Jealous? It's alright, corn. It's not that good. Cornbread? I gotta say, having the Pikmin on the dog makes fighting way easier. For now. Because you can just dodge stuff really tightly. And like bait out attacks and just play it cool. You don't get the dog's DPS, but you get his survivability and his maneuverability, which is probably more important. But it's fun. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any problems with it so far. I'm just kind of talking about it. And you'll see, yeah, if the enemies are designed around you, always have them attached to the dog. Oh, this is a chill, short one. I kind of wish it was like Pikmin 2 where it makes like a big sound when that's done. Before it's done. Ooh. Maybe it does. You have some other kind of radar. I don't know. Oh, it's good, but there. Really? Yeah, it's like I'd rather it be almost the instant it gets sucked up so I can just move on. That's another thing about being on the back of this. You can't do like charges from a distance, you have to like go in yourself. So you can't just send like one group in quickly like you can with Olimar. Or with whatever the fuck. It gives you a reason to get off it. I do. This shit reminds me of the cannon level. Where they had the guy in the middle, the cannon man, yeah. That guy was scary. Candy pop. Iceman. Cheer. Warm bread. Easy. Fucking easy, man. Guys already. Think when he quit his job for a new one? He didn't have the proper training. He wasn't ready. Boy. Feels the same. Maybe not. Or maybe it's even slower normally. You're probably right about that. The deload. Quay. Hit a replay. Wind Waker. Ooh, that almost ended poorly. Quite poorly. Oh shit, Iceman. We must save them. Will they live through this? Okay. Go grab the laddies. Wells, we're going deeper. One more level. The dream, right? But is Road Roller in this game? Oh, this motherfucker's in. Would they reuse Road Roller? Yes. Yes, they would. Only costs one. That's good. That's funny. I laugh.
Picture.
Imagine being inside of that giant creature. It's just horrible. Research task force recruit. Give it a good sucking. Fucking slurp. Want to advertise again? We will be watching a Racerhead in Discord in about 11 to 10 hours. So if you want to watch David Lynch's first movie, I'll probably go to bed after. Although we'll see how I'm feeling. Top, probably. Spouse alert. The middle management. Wonder how many of these are original to the North American one, or how much of them are localized from like a similar Japanese one. I imagine most of them are similar. Wasn't it the case back in Pikmin 2 and 1 and stuff? The names of the creatures were like really basic or something? Or am I thinking of a different series? The English threw some flavor on it. Gotcha. What do these suns mean again? Oh, they're just tablets. I guess. Suppose it makes it easier. At ease, hit the showers. Go home to your wives, your husbands. Be ready to die tomorrow. Why would I need to pin any mission in this game, dude? Unless it was like, I just want to keep track of some stats. I think they did that just to make it like even more simple for people in case they're like really bothered by the Pikmin formula. I mean, you just explore and do shit. You just naturally finish stuff. Unfloatable boat. Nice. Well, they don't tell you how many things are in the shop. Some games do that. It's just goofy, man. They'll be like, hey, there's 20 items in the shop. And then that's like an indicator essentially of how much game there is. The mystery of that, I think, is important. Some devs just don't fucking care, man. 100. I'm sick. Hey, that's even better. Can send him straight back. Thermal. Really hard to justify buying items. Hey, fast as fuck. Oh, the dog's faster now too. As long as the Pikmin keep up. Otherwise then the dog form is even better. And keep up on the ground, it's fine. Doggy battle. Speed up. A bit quicker. Underwater delivery. I see. So he'll just go find all the strays automatically for you. But I mean, you could just also use the thing. I guess what you doing it would be better. He'll come back, and you could just walk away. I don't need fucking plot, man. Are you trying to tell me something? Is this gonna unlock the ability to instantly create, like, flowered? Dead body. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not. Usually, the ultimate thing to do is just have a full roster and then just have them get birthed inside the machine. I mean, I guess if I am doing the Dandori, it would be faster. That's true.
Pinuko. Are? Tishnipo? Harry.
I do kind of miss the world map. Like, I'd prefer that over that menu. Like cool music and shit. Oh, can you carry any kind of Pikmin across water with him?
Honey.
Fear the bird. Come on, feller. need a different brand of Pikmin. Unless I have to throw bombs, but... Is it a bomb wall? Alright. Yep. Where do I find all these bombs? I can buy some. Shit. That's right. They come with it. Which is cool. I gotta get that treasure in the top. I guess we could go through this way. Or not. Harry, Woody Woog. How do I get up over there? Oh, that's just a cave. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Be still ate. He still be eating. Huh? The babushka. Alright. Got one cave unlocked. And get another one unlocked. Or should I just do this cave now? I probably have time. Well, let's see about unlocking the second one first. Oh. He's evil at heart. Just because he's not paying attention doesn't mean he wouldn't kill me, man. Does a serial killer deserve peace, man? Just because he's asleep? What is wrong with these motherfuckers, man? Lift. He's innocent. He's a killer. He's a fucking killer. I need more. Damn you recommended Pikmin. Aim. If I thought the lion was gonna kill me, or not kill me, I'd kill him in his sleep. It's the way of the world. I can't be put on trial right now, okay? I am the lion and he's the gazelle. If a gazelle could actually hurt me. Wait. What? Only 4 yellows here? That auto sucks, man. Yeah. We're on the good stuff. Oh, yeah, it makes the Pikmin music. Dandori. Dandori man. What the? What in the Sam hell? He digs the dig hole. What did we even get out of it? Does Dandori use time? Well, you keep telling me to do things. What about it? Oh, does he have a bomb? Where is he? He was trying to hand deliver it up the side of the mountain. I see it in there. Good Jesus, man. Don't like it. I thought they just grabbed some of that there materials. I kind of wish they would just bring the bombs back to base if they didn't have an easy way to get to you. That way you didn't lose it. Otherwise you get in weird situations like that. Doggo. Good lads. These guys even actually kill these dudes? I don't think so, man. What's this? Oh, you have to kill the dudes within. I don't know if that's even worth it. The flowers. Maybe. Oh, iron fence. Okay. Nice tasty waffle. Witness my dandori. Try to practice it in everyday life. Become a efficient salaryman. It is the way.
No.
I don't think time passes through those. Could be wrong. Can I back up? Almost. War cave. Efficiency. What's in this one? It could be a bomb. It do be. Uh-oh. Oh no. Bowbacks Kingdom. Recommended. Just 50 hard asses. 50 of the most devout, steady men. The Reds. The red shirts. I'm gonna die like red shirts do. Well, we can take this one slow. We'll be out of time when we get out of here. I like how when they fight in the wild, they never die. Only under my leadership do the men die. The sad thing. It's my fault. All of it. Yeah, why not? Caves are back. Good overworld stuff. But we still got some new mechanics and the form of the dog and a lot of features and quality of life stuff to help like multitasking. Yeah, waffles and croissants. That's all I need. Who's in here, man? Oh, there's some plucky boys. Yeah, it's good. I mean, the thing is just more Pikmin's good. It's just a good concept in general. So throwing a nice mix in and really bringing back kind of caves where you can have more unique challenges and level design. that wouldn't really make sense in the overworld as good. With that mix. There hasn't been a whole lot of new Pikmin, but with the dog and new ways to control the Pikmin, you still get a lot of cool strategies. I mean, we got one new Pikmin, I guess, though. The ice bin. That's good. It's kind of weird that it like retcons the first two games, but I guess Pikmin story's never been like a huge deal or anything. Oh shit. There's Rockman in this game? Rockman. Oh no, Rockman do have arms. Rocky boys. Music. See, that's one thing like Pikmin 1 and 2 do better. You could just like move your troops over like a huge like group of things and they'll just pick it up. He's in a better spot now. Might as well grab it. I really don't think the monster energy is necessary, but maybe for like a speedrun it'd be cool or something. You get so little, and it probably takes so much to get to the objectives. Well, maybe if you're efficient enough, you could skip over getting some treasures. So the idea of this game is, instead of like money for like Hocketate or whatever, you are essentially getting sparklies within treasure. And you like distill it down. Oh, I think we already went back. Oh wait, we're missing the treasure. And so they kind of like distill it down or something. Might be like a diggable treasure. into like sparklium energy. The energy is to like fuel the radar and the ship's power and all that. And I guess if you don't know the general plot, is Olimar sent out a distress signal, and then bazillions of people came to try to rescue him and investigate the planet, and they all got fucked. So now, us, one of the rescue crew that isn't incompetent, is here to save everyone. Empress Bobax. That's a whole lot of woman. Remember when the Empress Bullbacks would kill every single member in your party in one roll? That was spooky. Because I think in Pikmin 2 she was just awake, right? I mean, I don't think they were sleeping. Or you couldn't really like charge them that efficiently in Pikmin 2. Even if she wasn't asleep, it didn't matter. Hey, it's the dog. The pilot. Well, we won't be needing him. The drugs. Drugs work, man. It's true. Is there like a photo mode in this game? There's more. I thought we were at the end for some reason. The Empress. Not impressed. I guess they did show the guys with the chapped lips. Lippy boys. Wasn't Kingdom of Beasts a cave in Pikmin 2? Or is it like Empire of Beasts or some shit? Or it was just like this, where there's just like a bunch of different... And the tonguey boy. That's right, I killed him. I'll do it again. Go ahead, fellers. There we go. Good stuff. I just gotta bring the gold back now. And we win. Not sure if there's anything else. Yeah, Pikmin automatically don't fall on weird shit like in the old ones either. They clean that up in 3. Some people might say that that's part of the charm, is directing the troops and all that, but I think the devs decided they want to focus more on, like, instead of micro movements, more just larger tactics and stuff. Map efficiency and, like, doing 2 things at once kind of deal, which I think is fine. I mean, having to adjust small troop movements, I mean, it's not that different than maybe some action games, so. I guess the idea is you could get the the captain guy there, or whoever, the scientist. But if you're a hardcore motherfucker, you keep going deeper, man. Or something, because I think you can just leave whenever, then go back to that same sub-level on return. Damn, the troops over there, dude. They're on patrol. I want to get him from the back and insta-kill. The loopies. Okay, I need to press ZR to swap targets. This motherfucker didn't even notice his own dudes, man. His own familia. What the? They're starting to drop enemies on us now. Now that's the scary shit, man. That's it. No. Might be something to dig. I don't think these count as treasures. Oh no, that's right. I leave some of these things so that I can like more efficiently like grab them later, but then I'll forget they're there. Just gotta remember. Is the Emperor gonna be down here too? Maybe. Dos Emperors. Yeah, very good. That explains why the Empress was so easy, man. They're just up in the ante. They have lower health though, for sure. Just more dudes. Yeah, I'm Spartan. Okay. You can take him down pretty quick, but maybe that's the idea. Is instead of the Emperor and all them being like super endgamey, they're having them be more like stepping stones. They'll just throw more at you. Like I said, the maneuverability and the spicy. You can do some damage and you don't even have 100 guys. Well, I imagine that's going to be the idea. When we're in the second zone, getting Emperors and shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess that explains it. Like it seemed kind of familiar. Fellas. Oh, dude. Did it have this treasure? I don't remember. Are these nails just a way to, like, target? Ah, the punchy butt. Yeah, I think I'm remembering that a bit more. That's my one of my favorite SMT demons. huge fan of. He's interesting though. Oh, the dog can suck it up and get help. Our Baki is ready to launch. Burn. Yeah, the Tokyo Mirage Sessions reference there. Good of them to remember the little guy. That was a cool one. A lot of fighting, different dudes. A lot of new enemies. I mean, enemies we've seen in old games, but you wouldn't see all those guys together till one of the final Pikmin 2 missions, right? Crew cut gourd. How are the biscuits and pastries so crisp looking still? What's the lore, dude? Preservatives. Processed trash and preservatives. I can see why they put the recommended, because there's going to be a lot of types in this game. We got some good progress. Got another cave to do. I need to go bomb that wall. We had an easy way up here. So we're only 73%. Unless that cave's jacked. It might be. And then that one. Did the Dandori battle first. Oh, really? I figured they'd last a long time. But I guess stuff like honey buns and big Texas rolls are a couple months at most. If that. Maybe it's just the pastries, the way the bread and the sugar work or something, where like super processed, like condensed down cookies last a while. Yeah, moisture. Who knows, yeah. What was the movie that made that joked around that Twinkies would last forever? I think it was like Zombieland or something. Like no, a few weeks. I don't think I've seen a Twinkie in a long time. I thought they went out of business or something. I guess not. I could go for one. Pretty good. It's been a long time. Oh, it appears at night. What does Dingo do? Is he just a fucking loser?
No. Watch out.
Yeah, he's clearly really good. He just sits at base all day and drinks people's fucking test tubes. Maybe Dingo's gonna turn into one of the Leaf Men. What were the ones? I liked the Twinkies that had like, was it the coconut? Like the red ones? Those were cool too, man. This is my Twinkie hand. Like a coke. Twinkie hand, dude. Chris sounds for like a mass-produced one. End of next year, yeah. I mean, I guess if they get sealed right and they're like, yeah, processed enough. Like I said, I do a lot of vending machine stuff, and there's some shit that lasts to the end of time, but yeah, like I said, stuff like honey buns and stuff don't. It just kind of depends. Luminol. Nighttime. Braid. Oh, Dingo. Dingo's like the big loser, dude. Louis energy, but Louis's got more of this like serene Dumbo thing going on. Dingo just seems like a shitter, man. There's at least a charm to Louis. This guy's almost malicious, man. Need a Lord of the Flies him, dude. It's time to take him out. The force of nature. Yeah, I guess so. 30. It must be really good. Yeah, I eat expired stuff all the time because we get a lot of stuff that expires with the vending machines. I'll eat shit that's possibly a year too old sometimes. Now that we've kind of gotten our own stock and kept it current, it's usually just a few weeks to a couple months, but usually it's not a big deal. There's things I'll have to look up though. Like I have some 3-year-old ramens, like the Nissan ramens or whatever. And those, because like the soy, the sauce or whatever in the little packets like separates and stuff, it might not be good for you. I decided not to eat those. I'm like, they're like 50-cent things of ramen. It's not worth any risk. But I got some expired hot chips right here from work yesterday. Probably gonna eat. Yeah, I think you just have to know what it is you're eating that's expired. It's usually just a taste thing though. And hell, I wouldn't notice. And the expired thing I've had hasn't tasted really that different, so I think you have to be pretty far past the date. Yeah, the sauce is the problem. Yeah, that's when I was heating up my ramen and stuff. It just seemed off because I made one of them and I was like, not worth it. If it was like a more pricey ramen or something, maybe I'd give it a go. Not too interested. Yeah. I mean, peanut butter and stuff's still pretty safe or tasty for a while, right? Don't they last a good bit regardless? Until I'm guessing, yeah, they're kinda rancid. Yeah, we store a lot of nuts. And those, I mean, those are like the little planters, like vertical bags. I mean, those last fucking years. Just for the Best Buy date. Doggy paddle speed, dig speed.
빠르네. 어땠죠?
Box mac, yeah, a lot of those box things do. I've kept box noodles for like, yeah, years at some point before I actually made them, and yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, honey.
Another one. Can you ever actually finish all these quests? He just gave me the same quest again, did he not? I don't know if it's like repeatable or he just kind of gives you the same one a few times. Yeah, I like things that last a long time, because sometimes I'll buy stuff and not feel like having it, and then I'll just have it way later, so I got like a lot of oats and stuff like that. Even potatoes, I might just leave them above the fridge, and I bought them a week ago. I'm pretty sure the sweet potatoes are still good. They look fine. Maybe I'll heat one of those up. A microwave sweet potato. I need to get like some spray butter or something to go with that, but...
Scultura. Pass no pa. Quiero peo.
10 leaflings. Maybe you can have it complete. Redesign, man. Doctor.
Nana shoe. Canopile.
That's it. That area had a lot of species.
Yeah, honey.
Yeah, that's why buying things for like more fresh stuff I'll usually be a little more iffy on. I mean, I like to get it, don't get me wrong, but I'll buy like milk or some kind of veggie or something, and you know, if I go out to eat a few times or I just don't feel like cooking something, you know, they get close to going bad, so that's why I started buying this like super shrink wrapped like already drained tofu because it lasts for like months. I still got another like few weeks on it, but I bought it like months ago. I'll probably make that soon. Alright, nighttime. It'll be the first time in all of Pikmin you can like go out at night, right? That sounds good. I love mac with hot dogs. I had some hot dogs yesterday. Well, they're like jalapeno. Chili dogs. Jalapeno. Yeah, that's cheap. Nice. Yeah, I've been trying to eat cheaper. The problem is I buy a lot of like drinks. I'll probably spend more on drinks than food sometime. Ooh, if I can hold out, I'm gonna go to the store in 3 hours, but... Well, I got some coupons. Free burger stuff. A fast food place.
Katubira. Nyumu. Koppe.
Unspeckled terrace. Danger. So do these have like special missions or something? Guessing it's not treasure based. Defeat all the creatures or protect Illuminol till morning. What the? Build structures. Yo, I hear an owl. Was there owls in the Pikmin universe? Bros? Giant owl.
No.
Look at swordbreast stuff. She's better than craft. Few ingredients. Is there anything special with something I'd buy McKin? Sounds good to me. Yeah, I love something less processed and more just legit and cheap. On top of that. Yeah, I haven't had mac and cheese in a while. I'd say it's because of watching calories, but I'll end up buying goofy shit like cornbread. So. Maybe I'll get some. I don't know how much the cheese adds on there. I guess my go-to is just rice with like kung pao sauce and some tilapia. I keep wasting the last third of my rice though. I don't remember how long rice lasts in the fridge, so I usually, after like 3 or 4 days, like shit, I haven't eaten it all, so I just waste it. Need to slam it out. I mean, the rice is really cheap, so it's not a big deal. I should have made some today while I was streaming. Guess I still could. Yeah. But I don't like risking it. Because I'll have one of those a day. It would just be the length of essentially until it expires. Get some loaded mac earlier this summer's leftover barbecue. Yo, like super juiced up mac is awesome, man. Different kinds of cheeses, you get some meat in there. That stuff's awesome. I've only had like really dolled up mac like that like once or twice, I think. I'm hungry though. I kind of want to make rice. I'm pretty tired too. I could go out. I don't think eating hot chips is gonna be the best idea for food today. 6 in the freezer. Yeah, rice is one of those I don't think I have a reason to keep it in the freezer. It's cheap to buy a bag, and I just make 2 cups at a time, which is like 3 decently sized meals. There's 2 tilapia fillets. Sometimes I'll do tuna or fish steak, but I like the tilapia. I would like probably other kinds of fish, but they're just honestly not cheap enough to buy at stores. Tilapia I can get a pretty good bag for a while. Alien Pikmin. Alien man.
Navel.
Damn, that sounds good. I mean, you throw meat in just about anything and I'm in.
Ani.
Ghostman.
Heron.
Teleports behind you. Nothing personal.
Nunun.
Pikmin.
Anorube.
Guess we got plenty of time.
Fuska.
Ah. They'll spawn and follow me around.
Turtle.
Without me having to plug them. Oh, cool. Oh shit.
Hamon. Clotono. Pikmin. Pochko. Heron. Munyo. Koppe.
Hmm.
Numu.
Hoi. Tara papalu. Claro.
Now this counts as blooming them. Yeah, this is an easy way to make Pikmin.
Ululun.
You get rated on these? Or is it more just completion? Hopefully just completion, that'd be cool. And do it how you want. 'Cause I imagine rating would be like, you just have to kill every guy.
Ani.
Goop. Degradative enzymes.
Runa.
Amarung?
Hoa.
Hmm. Can I even bring gold Pikmin? Maybe it's just caves. I don't see any special thing they can do that the others can't. Except how they spawn. Which is good, I'm glad you don't have to pluck them because it's more just like this non-stop action thing. Kind of differentiate the nighttime a bit better.
Ha.
Oh, nice. Get pup guy for curing them too. Blue seed.
No. Na.
What?
Navel. Ululun.
On.
Maybe. $15. Okay, so that doesn't count as growing them, but it does count blooming them. Yeah, you would grow them super fast.
More.
Murupe.
Oh, they got a helmet for him, dude. It's not the pilot. Well, they could have told by his outfit, but
Moron. Hamun. Us.
have to do more nighttime shit, man.
Odo.
Killer dog.
No.
Papason. This left. 하루레로. 호치코. 포냐놈. 뮤로.
Nice. Thanks, bub.
Make no. Pause.
300. This guy's crazy. I like all the little NPCs and quests you get. That's cool.
Yupa. Bong.
Might as well get it as an option.
하. 해롱.
Okay, so you just clear them. Good. It's cool. It's good, Jimmy. 15 glow seeds. What is that? Do you like up your like max level of starting guys or something? Glow mob.
루베. 카투비라.
What the?
나. 코페. 함음.
They do work in cave. So you can get some extra soldiers in the caves, I guess. It's a consumable though, man.
아기는. 인프로.
Half.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. What the? Oh,
Hamru.
he's here. The music, man. Yeah, might as well go super offensive. So otherwise you need to like leave guys sitting here. Well, the problem is you need to know where they're coming from. They could come from a few places. You coming down, son? That's massive. I hear. That up. Oh,
Now.
on the Giganto Bulby. Alright, I'll do that.
Heron.
Big Bulby.
Yumu.
Doctor's kind of a freak. Nice, the skip is just a single button instead of a hold. Like they know which ones you just want to skip. No, maybe I'll watch the end of the night. One again here.
Nupa.
Runa.
Temon.
Kobelu.
Mano.
Dormom. Johom.
Nyo.
Tatasuru.
Teka, teka. Sofa. 아니,
Muruke.
Who the hell this? Grandma? Corgwin. Grandpa?
말했고.
Tishnipo.
No. Boru.
Huh?
Make no. Na. So far.
A golden tree battle. Oh, this is how you redo it, huh? Gotcha. Where's my Pikmin? Dandori. How about that Dandori here? There we go. Steady progress. This is also good, Dandori. Cool. Now we need to unlock the Dandori challenge one. I like the challenge ones. The battles are cool too. But I could see those if they got really difficult being more annoying. Unless the AI always has like a very set way of doing shit. So far the AI, I mean, you could just send a couple guys and
Far.
deal his shit pretty easily, so. I did not play the Raincoat DLC, you know. You have no words? Yeah, how good was it? Yeah, I won't be playing it. Maybe I'll watch it. I'd have to re-rent the game and then buy the DLC, and I don't find it worth it. Don't waste your time. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be like that. So what's the lowdown? Is it like a 10-minute fucking like shitty... No case. What? So what is it, just like a few skits? Desuhiku talking and a couple dialogue choices. Wow, that's highway robbery. It's like you, Kodaga and them have to know that that's bullshit. And that they're pretty much just stealing your fucking money, man. Like, goddamn. Oh, you can just attack. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. That's wild. Yeah. I don't remember, did they cost money? Yeah, in the new version of Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney, they're just like skits you get with it. They're not really that great. I don't remember how much they cost if they did though. How much was the Raincoat DLC? Are they like $5 a piece? For a couple of, I'm sure, very awesomely written pieces of comedy. $6. Wee. That's pretty hard. There's supposed to be like 5 of those? I'm sure by the end it's gonna feel like $30 of fucking content. I mean, most DLC is overpriced for what you get, but damn. 4? Gotcha. Sounds like they were just trying to cash in on DLC these days. It's not like Uchikoshi and them have really monetized hard like that before with microtransactions and stuff. I mean, shit, Raincoat's a full price game pretty much, right? I would say the quality. Not just the story, but everything else is pretty low for that price. I mean, that's the thing, is it's just a bad idea in the first place because the characters aren't well characterized or fleshed out anyways. So it's like, wow, why would I care about a DLC where I get to like look into a character that I don't give a shit about? Like maybe if it was a side character we hadn't learned anything about, but I knew the writing was good, so it would just be kind of like a new fun little chapter. But it's characters that were major characters that sucked in the story, right? Like if your major characters aren't interesting, then I don't have much hope for any DLC. Yeah. It was just like the structure of it and everything. Like that you only got to hang out with one of them at a time, that they didn't remember what happened, and then they never dug into their backstory or motivations or anything. only the chief really got anything, and it wasn't even that crazy. And Vivia or whatever. Like I said, I don't consider Danganronpa some like godly piece of writing, but I mean, compared to that, where they're always talking all at once, you know, you'll be jumping to different characters, and then it'll focus on some of them, and they'll have like motivations for why they did shit. And much more going on. It's just weird that he'd like degrade his writing. I don't understand it. I'd be fine with whatever if there's a mystery labyrinth. Yeah, I mean seriously, I expected at least like just a open world mystery case where you just walk around and it's like really like a kind of is like a juiced side quest, but even then it doesn't sound even that good, and that doesn't sound fun to me at all, so it sounds more like they're just cashing in. It sold over 300,000 units. Great success. Meanwhile, my 2236 probably sold like 300 units. Man. It's just full visual novel. So it's like those, what are they called? The little side quest dialogues you'd get finding the collectibles. It's like those. Jesus, those were so dry too. And those were the best character, super air quotes, character development moments. I found that it'd be super dry and fucking almost pointless. Link to 3 of them, maybe 4. Holy fuck. I hope there's no season pass. So at least people don't have to buy another one or have wasted their money. That's bad, yeah. I'm not surprised, man. I'm just surprised the game sold so much that he's gonna make more of them. No, that's fair. I don't blame you. I mean, if that's the structure of it, then yeah. Why do the whole 3D like exploration thing if you're not even gonna use that world? It was so boring to walk around already, but you're telling me it's like even shittier. Like they don't even bother using it. Just don't get it. Oh, I need like a coffee or something. Jesus, man. I'm out of it. Maybe I'll make one. Wish stores were still 24 hours out here, man. Well, yeah, that was my problem. Is like it made it run awfully, and then it made them feel like they needed to put all these padded out like walking sections and fancy visuals that ended up looking really ugly and garish after a while. It reminds me of like a Punchline or a ZTD, where they're trying so hard to like up the budget that they kind of like lose like the quality, the meat, and end up just doing goofy shit with the story or like half-assing important parts or killing the pace or something, right? Because man, it ran like shit and it looked really janky half the time. A lot of visual bugs and like nasty animations. It's not quite Punchline ZTD level, but it's like you get that scope creep, but with like a team that probably can't actually do it and doesn't have a big enough budget to pull it off. Because I'm sure they had more budget, but I mean, clearly not enough to make the world interesting or the quest good or have you interact in any way with it. I mean, it has like what, one mini game, 1 or 2 mini games. I mean, Jesus, even Danganronpa 1 I think had more than 2 mini games. Otherwise, most of the mini games are essentially just hitting like a multiple choice, which I mean, I don't hate that, but it's like where did all the money go for the gameplay? Yeah, I mean, Udaka hadn't like totally burned me. I think I cope and assume that he didn't work on most of World's End Club and Death Come True is outside of his wheelhouse, so it's like okay, I can cope with that, but Well, like Rain Club, Rain Code feels like it would, like if you just gave somebody who was just fell out of the fucking turnip truck, like all four of those games, like the Danganronpas and Rain Code, you would assume Rain Code was his first one. You've been playing World's End Club? I fucking hate World's End Club. It's funny by the end of it, but I think it's horrible. That's base. We need more World's End Club enjoyers. Oh, they're super boring, Like, Rain Code had some dull gameplay and stuff, but World's End Club is like mind numbing, padded out, like puzzle platforming. Side eye, yeah. Yeah, it would help a lot if they cut the gameplay in World's End Club. But even then, I mean, I had plenty of plot issues, but. World's End Club is best enjoyed to me if you've played almost all of Uchikoshi's shit. Because you get to see him get really lazy and just reuse everything. Yeah, however you can get through it. I mean, I had fun with it, but we were smashing the game the whole time talking about it. We were trying to, we had like a bingo board of Ichikoshi twists. We're like, how many are we gonna hit? And funny. Oh, Awachi will protect. Uchikoshi? Uchikoshi did the Zero Escape games, so 999, VLR, ZTD. He did Never 7, Ever 17, Remember 11, AI, the Somnium Files 1 and 2. Nakazawa worked on the Infinity games. What else did Uchikoshi work on? Punchline, which is fucking horrible. Obviously, him and Kodaka worked on World End Club. Yeah, he is the most interesting fall from grace. In my VN tier list, he's got like one game in like every fucking number, pretty much. It's like 999's like, that's like a 10 for me, and then it's like just doosh, 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 doosh. It just keeps going farther down. I really like Remember 11. It just, it needed a bit more. Yeah, Ever 17. I think Ever 17 has like pace issues sometimes. It gets a little kind of meandering, very end loaded every time. Yeah, I think Remember 11 has some of like the best pacing and it's just like insanely engaging. It just kind of feels like it ends early. But yeah, anyways, I mean, so he starts really strong. He's got a lot of cool stuff, right? And he like gets better and like kind of peaks with some of the Zero Escape stuff, and then it's just like. Nah, there's a lot of supplementary material they've released and special endings you can kind of read into shit. But yeah, he's really dropped. Nah, I don't. The third one's pretty bad. I think it's insanely entertaining though. It's really fun, but I think it's pretty bad considering all the stuff they built up with VLR. The animations, like some of the VA work. Like it's a really fun time. But yeah, I think it's pretty bad. It's not World's End Club bad though. Yeah. Like World's End Club is like boring bad with some funny stuff. Whereas ETD is like a riot the whole time. Yeah, VLR was good. I like that one. Some people don't like VLR. I don't get that. I think the puzzles probably peaked in VLR as well. Definitely the difficulty. But yeah, no, Ichikoshi's done quite a bit. So I mean, that's what's interesting is after VLR, he comes out with Punchline, which is really bad, and then ZTD, also has a lot of issues. That's like, I guess you could say he comes back a little bit with AI1, but I think that game's just kind of middle of the pack. And then, yeah, like World's End Club, AI2, which is fucking rancid. And I'm just like, Jesus, dude. Fight the fall from grace, man. You get some other VN writers that are like kind of similar. Like Hodaka now is kind of hitting that same drop. I didn't mind AI1, but AI2 was like pathetic. It was contrived and just masturbatory. It's just always just beating off the same jokes, the same characters. Can't let anything go, can't have any stakes. It tries to be a sequel but also standalone and completely fails, but it thinks it doesn't, and it's just like, yeah, I mean, if you had fun, you had fun. I mean, I have fun playing all the bad games we play, but yeah, I still think they may be bad. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm excited for AI3. I think they're going to try to get meta. And I can't wait to see Chikoshi try to do some meta shit with that fucking cast, and it just sucks. Huge fucking, like, horse nuts, man. We'll see, though. I mean, I always have hope, because all of these people have done games that, like, I really like. I mean, like, Nasu's another one. Where, he makes some godly VNs, and then starts dipping a bit. Especially now that he's making, really profitable gotcha, but he's kind of coming back, I guess, apparently, with the Tsukihime remake, so we'll see. Yeah. That's my thing, is I feel like AI 2 was made more for like just kind of surface level mystery kind of play. Like, you're not supposed to think about it really hard, because if you do, everything falls apart. And like, that's almost fucking insulting, man. Like, it's like I mean, like, they're focused on like comedy and like goofy fights with horrible mocap and just a bunch of fan service, and it's like, I feel like you can still have that and have like an intelligently written mystery. It's not like he's making an action or thriller like VN specifically, right? Like, it's still a mystery at its core, and that's what it wants you to think. So for it to not even have like a halfway decent mystery, it was kind of like, or like at least one that's not expecting you to just buy like this super contrived bullshit. Yeah, 4G chess. Yeah, I agree. It almost feels like gimmick kind of writing, right? Like, it's more like, hey, we got a goofy concept or some twists I want to do, but I don't feel like trying to figure out how to actually make that work in like a satisfying way. But if I throw enough bells and whistles and comedy and goofy shit at it, most people are just gonna be like, yeah, twist for the sake of twist. I think that's how I describe a lot of AI too. It's just really contrived just for the sake of it. Meanwhile, every time any plot point happens, you have to do like a world tour of every single character doing the same fucking horrible jokes. Like, at least in Raincode, it wasn't really funny, but I didn't like fucking hate myself or something. Want to jump out of my one-story window or some shit. Like, when I was listening to the jokes like I did in AI2, man, that shit was like, oh my god. We had a joke counter and a reused joke counter from the first game, and it was obscene, man. It was a sex joke counter and a reused joke counter, and it was really funny. The squarehead guy. Yeah, he was funny. Where's my emote, dude? Yeah, for sure. I don't know, man. Well, you enjoy World's End Club. You're gonna have to let us know what you think for the ending. Quite a bit happens by the end, so I don't know. Like, I hope Raincoat 2 and AI 3, because I feel like they're just all in their own little new series now. End up being good, but quite the reversal they're gonna have to do. Okay, yeah, you're getting there then, huh? Almost free.
Hero.
I mean, that's your little suffering you have to have, man. It helps me keep alive playing all these dog shit games, man. Keeps me sane, dude. That's how we cope with our horrible memories. We don't remember. See, now that you know that Uchikoshi made that and all those other games, do you notice him reusing half of the twists he normally does in World's End Club? I guess you're not totally done yet, but it's a lot of just like doing the same thing and just doing all of it. Like, there's a few twists he doesn't hit, but like a lot of it the same. Which is part of the fun. I like that he can leave this dude to patrol them. Good dog. I've thought about doing ZTD again, or the whole Zero Escape trilogy. If I had like infinite time, I probably would, but it'd just be interesting to see it again and see what I think. That goes for like the Silver Case and the 25th Ward, but Goto and Hair is going to stream them at some point, so I'll just relive it through him. Because I considered the Silver Case one of my least favorite VNs ever for a long time, but I don't think it even gets close now. Not that like my standards have completely changed or something, I've just read a lot of shit. I mean, of course my standards have changed. Everybody's standards are always changing. The way it works. Yeah, it'd be cool to do Zero Escape again though. I don't know if I would do the one with the voice acting though. I think I would just play the DS one again. It's got a really cool aesthetic. It's made by Suda51. I think wasn't his first thing, but it was really early. I think his first thing was Tokyo Twilight Syndrome or something. That's the guy who did No More Heroes and Killer 7. They're all in the same world apparently, but that's where it started, is the Silver Case. It's got like a Kiriyama Oka, the Silent Hill guy, doing some of the music, and somebody else too. I don't remember. Anyways, the music's cool, the aesthetics are cool, but I find the story to just be essentially like, how to explain it. I've called it in the past, Suda51 he just thought up a bunch of one-liners and tried to figure out how to make a story out of that. And then somebody else wrote the most boring thing ever as the second story. And it's like, it's neat, but it's completely style over substance. And I'm fine with that to a certain extent. But it's a VN, right? It's not something you like play. So like, you kind of get over it after a bit. Because while it's like visually really distinct, it's not like so crazy and varied that like it carries like a 30-hour game. I don't know, they're interesting. They're funny in some ways. Some people really like them. So, I mean, I'd say maybe it's worth trying. The second one's better because it's written by 3 people instead of just Suda and some other guy. Yeah, I played Higurashi. I like it for the most part. We've had some really funny meme bullshit come out of it. Legendary stream moments. Yeah, no, I like Higurashi. Probably more than most people in here, but I think Ryukishi's best is still Umineko, but I like Higurashi quite a bit still. Yeah, Umineko was like my first VN somehow. It was either that or Ace Attorney. Yeah, I really like Umineko. I think I was bored by it when I originally played it at times, because I just hadn't played something like that, just like a really long, just like reading VN thing, but these days I consider it really good. Yeah, no, most people in here have read it. That's actually where a lot of people in this channel came from, is VN stuff. Like half of my fucking emotes are Umineko ones. But yeah. Yeah, I love Umineko. I haven't read a lot of Ryukishi. I want to do Rose Guns Days. But man. I mean, I haven't read Sasonia, which he's not done with, but he's doing Silent Hill F. The new Silent Hill game in like rural, like Japan or whatever. He's writing that. And I was like, oh my god, here we go, dude. I don't know if I'm super excited that he's going to be a part of something maybe good, or if it's going to be like horrible. Because the devs making that did Resident Evil Resistance, like the async multiplayer game for Resident Evil, and those are supposed to be fucking horrible. So. And I don't think Ryukishi's ever written for an actual, like, standard video game, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the fun of it, is like there's just a lot of possibilities and a lot of different like variants they give you, and kind of, I mean, they give you answers and stuff, but yeah, it's fun seeing the different scenarios and shit. It's cool. I would like to reread that as well, but man, that's a long ass fucking VN, dude. Vitorice. Yeah, Higurashi is a lot more clean cut. Umineko's a bit more. There's a lot more complexities and big stuff going on and meta dimensions and stuff happening. So, or Higurashi's like literally just like, yeah, this is what's happening. This is what it seemed like it was happening. Yeah, which is kind of what's cool and interesting about Umineko, but It's still unique to Higurashi too. I mean, there's not many VNs that long that have that kind of structure, so it's neat. Where's my Oishi picture? Did we try to get you to play 2236 yet, Hassan? Yeah, well, that's was supposed to be some of the beauty of Umineko. Is the discussion. I played it after all the episodes came out, but I imagine during the release, it probably would have been. Okay, we're gonna show you 2236 AD. The VN that only like 3 of us had ever read. But now more people have started to read. Yeah, did you know about Hit Game 2236 AD? This one's a lot more like kind of artsy in a way. Really surreal, bizarre. Cryogenically frozen on an island. Is that the game called Island? That game's fucking horrible. Never got more brain dead? Yeah, I watched Goto play it and it was like, oh my god. I thought about playing their other game, Himawari the Sunflower, but just as like a morbid, like, stream thing. Yeah. 2236 AD is pretty based. That game is good, I think. I've heard it's decent, yeah. So is Island, apparently, so we'll see. Yeah, Himawari the Sunflower. Yeah, Ripper promised a new Mineko playthrough soon. So. Look forward to it. Now Ripper's got that Trails shit coming up next. Huh? Yeah. Thinking of a different game, okay. Refer to this as this your list, kind of. Don't you put it? I'll see. This is the go-to list. Oh yeah, Fata Morgana 428. Those are great ones. Where do you have 2236 on here? Oh, there. Fucking Raging Loop 4.1. Best. I think, what do I have Raging Loop as? It might be like a fucking like 3. I think it's a 4 too, as well. I really expected a lot more from Raging Loop. That's a shame. Do I need to shield my fucking, It should be in there. Goto's read them. Unless those aren't on VNDB or some shit. Because VNDB's fucked sometimes. I liked Raging Loop enough for like a bit. Like, it's not the smartest werewolf game stuff. Like, if you play a lot of Mafia or Werewolf or watch a lot, it's not the most like intelligent on that front, but it's still cool that they went for it, and like the atmosphere and all that's pretty solid. But fucking Christ, dude, once it hits the end game in Raging Loop, it completely loses me, man. Once I'm seeing the crazy over the top like demonic bullshit and all that, and it's like this bizarro comedy thing, like I just kind of, they lose me a bit for sure. I'm gonna shill mine too. If somebody else is doing it, I'll send out mine, dude. I'm hardcore though, dude. I don't have a VNDP. Somebody made me a new fucking document for fucking tier listing. You to judge my opinions. That's half the fun. For Godo. You like it, dude. I got it as a 9 for me. Yeah, I can't. I think the game is godly, and I would have it as a 10 if it did not have that. If it didn't kind of cut off a little too hard at the end. But I think what's there is like really good, and there's still a lot to play with. The problem is, yeah, it doesn't have like, I feel like, for such a great build up, like the proper kind of closure. Yeah, I think that's kind of my problem. Is there's a lot of supplementary material to kind of like get the full deal, and to me that's kind of like, I can't really give it like kudos for that. That's kind of like a problem, but I can understand liking it on that level regardless. Like I said, I think it's like insanely well paced and like a really tight thriller. But yeah. My only problem with them. Haven't read enough yet to have a tier list? Nah, sure you could, man. Glow Pikmin can't die. They're ghosts, Jim. They're dead, man. Bodhi. You got fucking like, I mean, does Ghost Trick count as a VN? No, I mean, it's respectable, Hassan. I mean, that's where most people have an issue with it. I don't have Ghost Trick on there. Rip. No, I mean, that's the popular opinion, Hassan. They've got a remake coming out for it, but I think it's being made by somebody else. Or is that just Forever 17? I forget. Yeah, I'm glad they did a port of Ghost Trick recently for everybody. It's all of Infinity. See, the thing is, even if they got Nakazawa and Uchikoshi back on, I really don't even think they have the chops to write like a proper closure for Remember 11 these days. Yeah, and Mage is being fucked. Yeah, I played it for the first time, Hassan, like 4 or 5 years ago on stream. It was good. I don't think it hit me the same way it hits most people, but I think it's just a really quality, unique game. Definitely one of his best. along with like the original Ace Attorney trilogy. Jin.
Timore. Tokonya spa.
Yeah, I watched Ripper play most of it recently again. Yeah, it's missiles based. Unforgettable.
Campaio. Patarope. Muro.
So the missions are just for getting gold, not platinum. I mean, entry level doesn't mean bad. I don't think he means it that way. Not battles. Okay. Ludo's been trying to get me to read the Steins Gate VN. I've seen the show. Read Chaos Child, Chaos Head. I've read Steins Gate 0. I plan on doing Robotics Nuts, but I've never read the actual Steins Gate VN. I'd like to. Occultic, or an Anonymous Code comes out later this year, so we were gonna watch Occultic 9, and I was gonna try to do. I don't know if I'll get through Robotics Notes, so maybe I won't make it. But we'll see. Oh, really? You think it's too much? I mean, maybe. I don't think Steins Gate is entry. When I recommend first time VNs, it's usually shit like Zero Escape, Danganronpa, Ace Attorney, because it has like a mix of like engagement gameplay wise, but also stories that aren't really slow at all. It's kind of like, you know, where you'd recommend something like more Western, like a Cowboy Bebop for anime or something. Not because they're like bad, but just more kind of immediately palatable by like a bigger audience. Thrill issue. Ever 17 is, I think one of the few like entry level VNs I think is actually like bad is like G Senjo. Like that one's like, I feel like only enjoyable if you haven't read shit, because it's just like really poor twists and writing, and it's super contrived. The idea of the cat and mouse is cute, but even something like a Death Note is better, right? Alright, where am I going here? We could kill that guy. Oh, we get that. Get the flowers. Then run back and kill that guy. I think Higurashi's fine for entry level. I mean, obviously the anime is kind of like entry level. Too much boring shit. I don't know. I think people generally like the slapstick and that more than you'd think. I mean, I don't even think the slice of life in Higurashi's bad. I think Higurashi's biggest problem is like it's really long. And that can be kind of scary for people when it comes to entry level. This guy's a machine, dude. Should not be going for him first. That ain't Dando. Anti-Dandori. What the fuck? Let's restart this one. No, dude, people fucking say that the OG sprites, they're just the most expressive and all that shit. They look fucking horrible, man. I mean, they look fucking rancid, man. I think for what expressiveness you gain, you lose so much on how just fucking bad they look. They look like a fucking joke, man. The fuck? Throw! Throw! I mean, they just look, yeah, they look almost comical, right? It's like, yeah, maybe you can get used to them after like 10 zillion fucking years or something, but like, I don't think so. Oop, I forgot to break this down. I thought you have to whistle on these dudes for so long. Sorry, I'm a little distracted here. Just give me a minute. I'm in Dandori mode. Okay. Yeah, I think the Higurashi ones are, yeah, way too beyond being acceptable. I've seen enough of the Mineko ones where it's like, they're alright, but I know his art's gotten better over time, but yeah, I don't like his fucking potato sprites, man. I mean, they're ridiculous. It'd be one thing if there was like it was more of a joke kind of comedy thing. It might like inadvertently work with it, but it's not. Like mostly his shit's pretty serious. Yeah. I mean he has other people doing art, I think, in like Rose Guns days and stuff for him. I think Sisonia is still all him though. But I mean I respect the hustle. I mean he just does it himself. Return to Shiranagasu Island. Hyogo Namushi, the god. The god VN creator. He does it all himself, dude. Or maybe not all of it, but he does the art and the story and stuff. Second one's coming soon. If you want like really enjoyable like B movie, like bad kind of camp VN, Return to Shiranagasu Island. And the creator's just like a fucking stand-up dude, man. He just stands behind the work and just a cool guy. It's like even if you don't like Deviant, it's like you just want it to do well anyways. I love playing it. It's like DTD for me, where it's like just bad funny. It's just really enjoyable. You can tell I just had a lot of fun kind of making it. And it's short too. That's the problem with stuff like Rain Code. It's like it's bad, but it's like 40 plus hours long. Like Shiranagasu you can get through in like sub 10 hours. And it's a fucking roller coaster, man.
Pero. Pikmin.
Yeah. I'll tell you now, it's not for everybody, but it's very unique and cool. And not enough people have played it. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's niche like Sekimeya's niche, but it's maybe a bit more bizarre for your average. I've only played, you know, AI, VN, enjoyer. Why would you recommend that, Goda? I think obscure bad VNs, there's probably quite a few of those out there. Yeah, Root Doubles by Nakazawa, who helped make Remember 11 and Ever 17. And IO. I love IO. IO is fucking madman shit. But yeah, Root Double's cool. I like it. I think I have it as like a 7 or an 8. I think it over explains things and kind of loses a lot of steam and pacing after like the first few routes. But it's cool. It's one of those that could probably, you know, say a little bit less and get across more, but the first route's really good. Yeah. Well, cool. I don't want to go too far into it then. Yeah, I liked it. I can't really, without spoiling, get too much into what I don't like, but it was solid. I mean, if you like Nakazawa's writing, yeah, play IO. IO's worth playing. IO is just like pure, just like cool concepts and soul and just reaching super crazy. It's really crude at times in the sense that like it has a lot of like issues, I guess. It's kind of like Drakengard if you ever played Drakengard. Like it might have its issues, but everything it does is just really unique and cool. Just to me makes it just totally worth it. I also really like that kind of like 90s sci-fi anime thing going on, like a Soul Hackers. And you just don't get that feeling in many things except like IO and Soul Hackers. So. Yeah, the schoolboy jump is a little. It feels a little odd after like the super tight thriller fireman thing, but the newest Soul Hackers is horrible, and I really wish they hadn't made it. The original Soul Hackers is shit. Yeah, I mean SMT is a series known for its music. It's a fucking Soul Hackers 2 has like 5 songs. The dungeons are reused almost back to back. The story is just tropey, generic waifu trash, and I'm down with waifus and stuff, but like nothing to say about like humans and technology and the interplay like demons and stuff like in Soul Hackers 1. And it's not like Soul Hackers 1 is like this deeply written game, but it explores cool concepts visually and tries to do a little something. I mean, the gameplay is like, I guess, usual SMT fare with like one new mechanic that I didn't think was that great. The owl, yeah. I mean, yeah, you gotta stare at Ringo's ass the whole game, but it's like, I really don't care, man. The side dungeons are fucked. Like, I just found Soul Hackers 2 to be just devoid of like hardly anything worth playing. And then comparing it to like Soul Hackers 1, which they're not even like connected in story hardly. It's just horrible. I mean, the writing was on the wall. That same team made Tokyo Mirage Sessions, which I think was one of the worst SMT games until Soul Hackers 2 came around and became maybe the worst SMT game I've played, but we're pretty close to it. Yeah, exactly. And it's like if you just want like a pure gameplay, like atmosphere SMT, like that's most SMTs. Like why bother with Soul Hackers 2 with boring dungeon design, like piss poor. I mean, you don't even get to recruit the demons. You have to like find them in the dungeon and stuff. So even the recruiting, despite being different, is just more boring. Paranormaside's 20% off. I've heard that one's really good. It was making the rounds. Now the thing is, do they ban streaming for Paranormaside? Because Square published that live action VN. And they did not allow you to stream it. But I want to play Paranormaside. 20% is not enough for me, but I just hope that they let me stream the fucking thing. I don't have to do like I did with Mahoyo and stream it in Discord. Yeah, Nocturne's pretty much just raw gameplay. And it can be kind of punishing in the early game. I mean, it can be punishing at all times, but that's just kind of SMP. But early game especially. You started Paranormaside on your Switch? Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I haven't read it. Yeah, well, I mean, can't start something when you're sleepy. Oh yeah, Bruce gifted me this one, Corpse Factory. I'll try that out at some point. I like the name. There's a lot to read. Yeah, some VNs are just like really tip heavy. Not good for when you're sleepy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a huge Soul. I mean, Soul Hackers is probably like top 3 SMT games for me, and SMT is one of my favorite series. So I had a lot of expectations going in of it being bad, and it was still disappointing. But like I said, I mean, it's the same team that did Tokyo Mirage Sessions, which is also a pretty shitty SMT game. Don't know what they're up to now. When they got to patch in a sprint button, they just kind of fucked up something in the development. Yeah, Corpse Factory sounds like a sick ass name. I don't know anything about it though. Can I find it online or something? Let me see. Let's read what it says. Oh yeah, I like The World Ends With You. I played the Switch version, which obviously the DS version is probably your better pick, but discard your sense of morality. Oh. But I liked it. I did solo co-op. I mean, the game just got a timeless like aesthetic and soundtrack, and even in the Switch version, the multitasking was kind of cool. I like Neo, the second one too. Solo co-op was cool, but it could get kind of exhausting. It'd be better just to play the DS one, but Neo was sick. I joke around about Nomura, but I mean he still throws out some bangers, man. I wish Neo had did better because I liked the writing. The dub was actually good, and I really liked what they how they try to change the gameplay to make it fit with like more of an action game. Good. Music great. Yeah, understandable. I mean, he finished it. The big thing. Emmy Evans, Alex Shea. Who's that? Do I know? Do I need to know who Emmy Evans is? Darkness with Atmospheric Original Soundtrack. English voice acting. An all-star cast. Uh-oh, dude. English voice acted VN. Now that. There's not many of those that on the indie side of things that end up sounding very good. I mean, it happens. If I can get a good dub, I'll pick it, but usually like an indie VN. Mamma mia. I mean, it sounds cool. People getting a photo of their own corpse before they're killed. The English cast, yeah. Sean Chiplock. Oh, I've heard of that guy. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm gonna play it. As gifted. Oh, really? I mean, it could be cool. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. So,
Now.
let me give you guys some tunes or I shit my fucking pants. Yeah, I mean, my thing is like, I'm all down for. I mean, some of my favorite bands are English made, or not English made, but Western made. But indie English voice, like, there's kind of some writing on the wall. But hey, that doesn't mean it's gonna be bad necessarily. It means I might go in a little apprehensive. We'll see. Yeah, it's just not like top of my priority list. Get them going. I'll be back in a few. I might make them for. Well, store opens in an hour. I'll probably just take a break on the stream in an hour and then I'll do that. I need a break right now anyway. The throne, baby. That'd take more than a few. I'll be in the chat on the phone. Spicy Doritos are spicier than I thought. I don't know if I have enough drink. And like lotus juice. What's wrong with this motherfucker, man? Yeah, I'll probably take a store trip in like an hour. To re-advertise, we will be watching Eraserhead, David Lynch's first full film, in 6 to 7 hours. So, jump in the Discord if you want to watch that. Well, the 1 through 4 episodes are like royalty free, and some of them are like really bad. Some of them are okay, but he got an original soundtrack for 5 through 8. Because I think the guy, and he composes a lot of the Umineko music too. I think he offered it to him. I don't remember the story. Oh, re-releases? Yeah, that could be. A lot of stuff will get new music. Oh yeah, gotta tell this motherfucker to hang out. What the demonic leaves? Well, Fate Stay Night got remade into Fate Rialta Nua, where they get rid of the sex scenes and replace them with something else. And then I don't remember yet. They changed the music too. Although I gotta say I like the original music better, probably. Yeah, I like that element of it for sure. Gotta. And I am fine with them removing the sex scenes. I'm not a prude. I don't mind having sex in my shit. The problem is the Fate sex stuff is just kind of just there to sell the VN. It kind of feels like more than it is actually because it's like quality. Yeah. I don't think the soundtrack in Rialta Nua is like bad. I have it and I still listen to some of it. It's more that the original stuff's just better. It just sounds better. It's a little overproduced, like a lot of remasters are. Like your Trails Evo editions and shit. Yeah, that's my thing, is like I'm all for like sexual stuff and nudity and shit and stuff. 2236 has nudity and sex stuff in it, but it like in a way that like makes sense and is like tasteful, right? Yeah, it's not just fan service because BNs need sex to sell, right? Or clearly they want to make something that isn't about just like banging. It's like a poorly timed joke in a serious situation kind of vibe, right?
Intruder.
Like, I don't hate comedy, it just kind of depends on the situation. Genocide. Kill them all.
아,
Yeah.
카투비라.
You'd have sex with Saber while fucking Berserker was coming after you in like a cabin. I mean, they're funny sex scenes. I think they're hilarious. Nasu cannot write like a sensual fucking like sex scene, dude. They're so. He's talking about like jackhammering her and her mollusk. It's his mollusk and shit. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make sense at all. And Rialto knew it's better because he's like diving into her mind or some shit, trying to get her like powers or whatever. Not having a quick fuck. The sex scenes and shit fit better in Hollow Out or Axia because it's more light half the time. And even then, I played a version that took most of them out so I could stream it. All out Axia is godly. Probably one of the best VNs ever. My opinion. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like the characters and you don't like the comedy, then I mean, yeah, that's a lot of it. But how they weave all that together into like a very serious, still like really solid story is really good. And I think the comedy and skits are really solid. They're not all written by the same person. So. But obviously, if you don't like the fake characters, I mean, that's kind of a prerequisite. But I think Nasu does character writing well. I like them all. Get far into it. I'd recommend it. I think it's really good. Especially by the end of it. Maybe, yeah. I think it just kind of depends. Like, it is like a fan disc thing. It is more about just kind of fun times with the characters, but there's plenty of serious stuff and they tie it all together well. It's kind of hard to talk about, too much without spoilers, but yeah. I mean, I get you. And if you don't like the comedy or slice of life shit, that's a lot of it, so.
Get rope.
Or Fate Stay Nights tend to have a bit more crazy shit more often. Well, the 3-girl squad's probably one of the worst parts of Hollow Out Axia, if I remember right.
할래.
kokpe,
봉.
herum,
I mean, it's all relevant in some way. It depends. Dolikino. Yeah, dude, the doll skit. Really good. Yeah, the overarching big story stuff is really what sells it for me, but I enjoy all the small stuff too.
Murupe.
I don't know. Oh, you also have to play it through and see. Leader of a diverse research task force.
함은
There's just a world map where you just pick different skits.
Apekar.
You end up walking them all.
너
Shalom.
파스
That spicy stuff, I end up drinking a lot.
Oi. Maki.
Who's this up here? So did you end up playing this one, Hassan? Seemed like you kinda already knew about Pikmin 3. Or you just been watching it? You did, cool. Yeah, it's good to finally be getting to it.
함음. 뉴루. 으츠글루.
And there's 9 of them. Oh, cool, yeah. I'll be on it for a bit more today, but I might start another game later. Toto, when are you going to bed? Yeah, I appreciate no spoilers.
오래
Yeah, I got a lot of dog left, so.
하이
Yeah, can't go wrong with Mustafa. Big chomp. I can hit air creatures too. The beast within. Yeah, Fate peaks honestly with the first 2 VNs and then falls off really hard. Sadly.
이렇게 소파
I just did Fate Extra a month ago? 2 months ago? I liked it conceptually and a couple of the stories were cool, and we got some good laughs out of some other shit. But it definitely does not have the writing chops of the VNs and just doesn't live up to the potential of the gameplay. Like, it's all about like researching and figuring out who is who so you can like assume what they're going to do with their like rock, paper, scissors, but it just doesn't. That element of it, the lore and all that kind of predictive shit, just doesn't work out that well. Like, it could be cool. And once the CCC translation's done, we're definitely going to play that. Yeah, like, I don't hate Extra, but it's definitely got a lot of issues. I did Extella even more recently. Now that sucked. Although the Nasu part of it was the best. But it was just a giantess fetish route. But I mean, I'm down, whatever. We watched the Extra anime like last month. Now that was really bad. I think that was... maybe even worse than Extella? I mean, Extella is really bad for like 90% of it, but at least the Nasu route's okay. Or like all of the Extra anime, other than the art by Shaft, is just like nonsense. Oh, the pacing and everything is horrible. It feels like something that's supposed to be like 5 times as long. Like, each episode tries to be a completely new world and then somehow get you into these new worlds in 20 minutes and have an entire story. And it's just like, nah, dude. I don't think Nasu can write anime for shit. Well, there's no point doing more until I get more guys. Yeah, that would make more sense if that was the case, huh? Yeah, that's the kind of vibe I get from it. No, it wasn't good. Apocrypha was somehow better, and I thought Apocrypha sucked. Cut hard halfway through, yeah. Like, the art's cool. Some of the concepts are neat. Like, you see some of the places, and you're like, man, this could be really cool, but it just doesn't work out. Like, maybe the nursery rhyme episode was alright, but... yeah, there was characters like that girl at the beginning who just, like, barely existed. That they'd introduce, and just... I don't know, it was just wild. Yeah. Like, that one was, yeah, the aesthetics were cool for sure.
The ball.
I need to find the rest of the treasure. Oh. Golf. Possible that's the last treasure. The protagonist. What do you mean? I already forgotten. Looking, try to forget Raging Loop. Oh, I gotcha. Man, Raging Loop. I feel like talking about the main character in that, Like, he was interesting because he was kind of this, like, don't give a shit, kind of like devil may care kind of vibe to him, but like, I don't know, man. That shit just fell off like really hard regardless. Yeah, he was like interesting, and it's like I feel like if they used him better and had like just a better story to go with it all, like, you know, I would have been like much more down for the whole thing, but it's really just that last third, man. When the big thing in the sky appears and you're just like, oh god, here we go, dude. Really, I just feel like a tighter, like actually focused on the mafia stuff would have been better, but God, I fucking did that again, dude. How do I access my items easily? I'm just kind of like there. Let's find the items. Well, I haven't gotten to the items almost at all. Can I just have the item menu? It's pack, right? Where's the pack? There it is. Shit. I used it again. Thought I was only gonna throw one. And you had to pick it again.
No.
Just reset. We could try the reset button. My voice is like 15. Yeah, what is this like? Let's see. Does it just reset the entire day? Minutes. Area arrival. Ah. Huh. That's neat. Oh, it's a good time to try it.
됐죠?
Oh, really? Surprised they have it down to the minutes. I figured it'd just be like the whole day, but I guess they want it to be really... like not really punishing or anything. A bit more mass appeal. I think that's the kind of justification you usually get. Like, you'll make stuff like the Dandori challenges to give the people who want to go hard, like, their little fix. And then obviously you could just play this game at a higher skill level just naturally, regardless of the challenges, because you can multitask and stuff. But then they make it so that there's, you know, rewinds and a lot of tutorials and a little bit more reactive or schmoover movement and all that, where you don't have to like move around the troops and stuff for everybody else. So it kind of reminds me in that sense of like we've talked about 3D Mario and stuff, where like 3D Mario is usually not hard, but there's a lot of like skill expression where you can go hard and try to be like really good and go through like easy challenges with like a lot more skill. And I think that's a cool way to do difficulty, like deeper gameplay, deeper systems, but like, you know, it's kind of up to the player. I saw a funny little clip today of somebody joking around about Mario 64 or whatever. Where like on one side it's like somebody flipping and doing super long jumps and flying over like the bridge and stuff at the very beginning of the game. And it's like, damn, this game plays fire, man. And then the other one is just some guy walking, no jumps, no nothing, to the same door. And they get there in almost the same time. And then it's like, damn, this game sucks. It's like, it's really kind of true, man. Like if you don't want to like engage with the systems and like try to play or try to do something fun and get like better, like explore it, like, you know, you're just gonna have less fun. Like you kind of have to put in a bit in some of these things, man. I mean, some games that are made for like one solve, kind of one way to do everything, and that's totally fine, but it's kind of how I view Mario Sunshine. I like the movement and all that. Secluded courtyard. Mimicry. Pseudo regale and using very good protect the sequence break. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't survey drone at the beginning of stages, but I'll try to like be optimized within my own like little parameters, right? Like there's a certain limit that I'm willing to go for. I don't want to be like almost stressed out or exhausted from playing the fucking game. But like I'll try to be optimized just because I find that fun. So it's like it really just depends on how hard you want to go. But there's a point where it's like, you know, you could go so little hard, if that makes sense. Why did they not recommend me blues? Yeah, it really just kind of depends. Like, there's nothing wrong, as long as you're having fun with it, it's like, there's nothing wrong with just doing whatever you want. It's more just like, when you see people like, say something's like horrible, but they're not even trying to like engage at all with what's going on. Kind of thing. It depends on the game too. Because I feel like some games are almost just made for like, you know, player expression and just to kind of like go through. I mean, it's like an RPG with like choices. If you don't find even attempt to like get into any of the role playing, it's like, you know, all those systems will be kind of lost. So. I guess it's one of those things like missing the point. Like, I don't want to like gatekeep on that front though, because you'll see people like, you just didn't get it, right? And like, I hate that argument, but sometimes it's true. So you just didn't get it, kind of thing. Oh yeah, this has been good. I like it. I don't know if I had low expectations. I was just like, it'll be at least as good as Pikmin 3, which I thought was like the worst one, but like it was still good. So I was like, if at least it was good as that, but no, I like this one better for sure. Yeah. Kill all NPCs, all evil, all the time. What the? This freak, dude. This absolute freakazoid. Yeah, we should really just focus on all the treasure. We've still got more day to do. I don't need to kill the enemies. I'm really not worried about like that much energy. Yeah, it had character routes, but they're after all of the Kino shit. And they're the worst part of the game, generally. The common route in Cast Child's like godly. Like really good, like thriller murder mystery. And then the character routes are like not so good. And then you get the true ending, yeah, like 10, 20 hours after that. Yeah, the common route's the main reason to play Chaos Child. Time to finish. Get the full Chaos Child experience. Finish. Yeah, this one's just really well polished. A lot of features, a lot of different systems that kind of just interplay together really nicely. What the? Bastard. Yeah, I haven't used any of them yet. Maybe I'll do it someday. There's a lot of items I just haven't even touched. I could see them being good, but just haven't messed with it, man. I mean, it's good they're there. It's just extra, like, depth, and if you want to go more optimal. My thing is I just have so many things to upgrade, it's hard to really justify making items. I almost wish the equipment was on a separate currency. Bourbon. Liberal arts.
Patro. Pretty.
Oh, that's cool. It freezes everybody. Yeah, I like swapping between the dog and the main character. And trying to do like two things at once kind of deal. Or send them around and do shit. I didn't realize he was so, you can make him like another commander. Another captain. For a little bit. 'Cause that was something cool about Pikmin 3. You could send them across the map and stuff. But in this you can. It's probably impossible to only play him since he can't climb certain shit, but... Yeah, I don't know, I actually wonder, maybe you can just do the basic game with only Ochi. That's possible. It would be cool, yeah. Because he can fight too, so... You could pick up and just fight shit. Hope I still have time to do the other stuff when I leave this cave. This one's been longer than I expected. I'm not going really fast either, but... Super leaves. shooting water at the top now. Those guys are fucking freaks. I cleared everything over here? I think so. The mimics, man. Come on, lads. What the fuck, man? Seriously, man? What's with the jank, brother? I think it's because they're trying to destroy the thing underneath it. Oh, yeah, well, circle of life and all that shit. Yeah, there's some upgrade materials. What the? I'm assuming these are just mimics, man. I don't know. There are just big ones. Cool. Let's see. I wonder if the other one is though. Oh, these goddamn cocky little freak. Did they deliver all the materials? Oh yeah. Losing that many would suck. I guess you can't really rewind then, huh? The day just ends right then. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. Super mimic. Oh my god. Ooh. This guy's actually got some health. You have to ice him down. Ah, you bastard. Oh damn. The JoJo mask. Yeah, the first guy. Leave no man behind. Unless he's dead. Then you can leave him behind.
Pikachu.
That place took a little longer than I expected. We'll see what time it is. If I don't have much time, I'm just gonna rush over to the Dandori. The yellow kiwi. Fitting in the mimic dungeon.
Mom.
Oh, does it get more fat as you go too? Kinda cool. Oh, we still got a lot of time. Now the question is there more treasure to be found here? Probably. A pile of bricks, yeah. I just wanted like a mustachioed, swoopy hair. Professional. Dandori. The chiseled face, yeah. Because I don't know if there's more treasure somewhere. There is, you know, it's like some dig thing. I mean, I guess I could run around and try to find out. It's just one of those deals where it's like, if I get rid of that location, that might be the last bit of treasure. But you don't take treasure from that. But I mean, I think the percentage counts the guy, so. Since you can do it at the end of the day, it's fine. Yeah, the Marble Man. Hell yeah, man. Chiseled marble. The pick. What's up, buddy? Hello, Pikmin. Oh, yeah, there's something over here. Oh shit. The musical masterpiece. Now that might be the last bit of treasure, we'll see. Ooh. You bastard. I figured he was there, but I got too close to the sun, man. What's any other treasure? But is this Tandoori really gonna be 14%? You don't keep the treasure in those, right? I guess we'll see. I want those laddies to finish up. I think they finished. They're singing their shanty or whatever. Okay. Box. Tandoori forever. Hellishly optimal. Oh, where's that at? The button? Oh, you have to kill something. This guy. Bulk smack. Oh, fucking potato. Oh, they're not really hurt by the fire either. Oh damn, they can die in his death throws too? That sucks. Whole ass tater. Whole ass eggplant. Yeah, I don't know how the produce is still like completely perfect. Maybe it has something to do with the apocalypse. I mean, obviously it's more just for fun, so you don't have to have everything be like destroyed produce or something. Yeah, maybe everybody just disappeared then. And all the little creatures are somehow keeping everything clean in some bizarre way. Oh yeah, underground is slower. Maybe that's why things not rotten. The humans are the Pikmin? Could be, man. They do sing some human songs. The humans were the squids all along. Nintendo likes their post-human apocalypse this one. That's probably just a style thing. It's interesting how it's like, yeah, perfectly clean. We'll see. I hear munchies. Yeah, I got some flamin' hot, expired flamin' hot Dorito chips. Pretty good. More importantly, they're free. Song reminds me of Paper Mario. The first one. That's true. I guess I could see the fruits and stuff and all that growing. Thing is, you pick them up off like the ground usually. Maybe they fell. I think since Pikmin's like a happy, fun game, they don't want everything you pick up to be this disgusting, like broken down, rotten shit. Like the rubber ducky's not like deflated, missing an eyeball, you know. Some shit's broken, but yeah, not all of it. It's not as fun to get that kind of treasure, I guess. And it catches your eye more. If everything looked like apocalyptic shit, it'd be hard to kind of like eyeball important shit. When you're adventuring. At nighttime you can hear an owl. I don't know if there's actually an owl in this game though. I think that was just for ambience. Boogies. The Bulborbs ate their brains. I want to see a human-sized Bulborb. Yeah, we are really small. Could be. He's laughing at me. He's laughing. %. I like that he learns how to swim. Listen to these little lads, man. Devilish. Call me. I could just rewind, man. The cheatsman. Boy. Did like knock it down from miles up or something. I wouldn't have to kill this guy. I've been over there already, I thought. Weechi, my boy. Can't he sniff treasure?
설거 될까?
Weechi, my son.
아니,
Where the fuck is it? Up top, maybe? Damn these bastards. cheats. Oh, we did it. We made it. In good time. All in good time. Let it run out. Soak it in. Yeah, grown-ass old men can be heroes too, alright? With mustaches. Phenotype. I'm stopping for the day right now, though. I do kind of want to go to the store. Maybe we'll do another day. Or we'll do a nighttime mission. Nightman. Betrayal. Now we'll still go for another 5 or so hours. We're watching a movie in 5 or 6 hours. And I need to go to the store, so any other time's Pikmin time. Golf. Mario Golf. Yeah, a lot of people who got stranded, man. What's with the atmosphere in this place that all of their shit breaks when they fucking get here? Or is this just common? You think they're crash landing on like every planet?
Can you go?
No. Us. Who?
Watch out!
Yeah, the magnetic field. The spiritual pressure of the souls of the damned humans. It's enough to destroy any technology. Little mini ship. Kenpachi, yeah. Gonna release his full power. Kenpachi's, was it Zaraki? Was that his last name?
Timon.
Campaio!
Ponyanom. Patarape.
Nice.
Hotobo.
Dog. My dude's dead stare. We don't want to buy too many things because going into a new area, we're gonna have a lot of materials to
Oh!
to spend. A little bit though. Oh shit, dude. The classic. mean, I guess this wouldn't suck. But yeah, I feel like Kawachi's probably the better call. I usually don't get hit myself, so. Also makes night missions easier. Kawachi can just fucking beast mode it.
No. Yeah.
The high school, Leon Academy.
Ow.
Maybe you shouldn't be taking your students out to uncharted, dangerous planet. I mean, I guess they get fun field trips.
あれ Tinabel.
Okay.
Timare.
To a damn farm, yeah. So you gotta really learn about the circle of life and all that when you're directly inserted into the food chain there. Your animal instincts have to take over.
Fujuru. Namon. Kunin.
They pretty much have a side quest for every single thing you do. Flarlick Bowl. It's cool that your max number is like an unlockable in this one instead of just kind of happening. Let's get a little bit more progression feel. A bit more upgrades.
Half. What arm?
It lets them diversify the kind of shit you can find.
Bỏ cháu. What the song?
Now. Now, Bill.
Let's go, man. Let's go. They're strong against everything. Chores. Not good, huh? That really making me want to stop early. The blue ball. I might go to the store though. We'll see. You're gonna have to bear with me.
Tunkre.
No, I don't think you will. Fuck you. Getting in there. I'm gonna start getting hurt more, man.
Oh.
Water levels are spicy. I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of water Pikmin though in shores. The doggy can handle a couple of leaves, man. He's a machine, dude. He's trained to kill. Oh yeah, I mean that's like Pikmin 1 and 2, you get the water level. Like you better be going all in, man. I'm blue Pikmin. I mean blue Pikmin in the first game were just godly too, right? That was traversal. Yeah, it's like sometimes you need yellows, and a lot of the fire stuff would be only temporary, so like you didn't even need to worry about them. Watch you, the beast, dude. Yeah, I mean, they make you use reds in the areas, which I think is cool. That's what's nice about caves and special challenges like the Dondoris and stuff. So it's like you still get to use them for reasons. And if you're lazy, you just use the auto, and then you end up with some anyways. But yeah, you still, I mean, reds are still probably the most useless. But I mean, they're also just the common grunt, so. Yeah, I mean, that's what I like about caves is they provide like a kind of challenge in gameplay you can't get in the overworld. The overworld provides something you can't get in caves, but you know, it's just the pathfinding and stuff like the visuals and the puzzles and stuff are gonna be different. But in caves, it's like you can have different, like really small, like you know, like an area that's like all fire. That would suck in like the overworld, probably, right? But you can do like gimmicky shit like that in caves. Just neat. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like since Pikmin are like all made just as easily as each other outside like the specialty ones, yeah, blues kind of just end up being the best. I think every Pikmin game I've played, I end up having like an ass load of blues just made. I mean, if you're like maybe speedrunning or something, that's what I mean. Is like there's the optimizations like yellows dig faster, stuff like that. There's still stuff to be done with all the other ones. Blues are comfy. I feel like first time running through an area, you don't know what's gonna be high up in the air though. What you're gonna need to like freeze and shit, but for the most part I'll have lots of blues. What dictates the number of seeds you get? Just how many sproutlings you found?
아니.
들어서 봐.
아니로.
The gambling man. Whatever the fuck that means, huh?
닥터쿠소. 푸하님. 바쁘지. 그분하수.
Okay, I'm glad these are retroactive. At least some of them are.
뻥. 흐무.
Yeah, that's the ones I was thinking of. But I wasn't 100%. Oh, those are infinite. That's why they don't have a number. I see. Well, those are the ones I probably get some of the least done with. I don't make that many Pikmin.
꼬비야. 너 봐. 하이. 뭐지 나가선?
누구? 뭐해?
We'll do one day of syringe chores and then I might take like a 20-30 minute break. Then we'll do some more. Need some caffeine, man. Whew. All Pikmin are law. Tungman. Comfy music. Fishman. Time for the bathroom tile dungeon. Roller. I'm sure he's in this. Dio from DLI. The strongest Dio. Oh, big map. What's up with all this? Oh shit. Dandori.
Oh, wow.
No damn 3. Yellow Pikmin suck at fighting.
Abu.
My eyes. Oh,
Abaho.
Hit the hole.
the mystery capsule.
Abaho.
Alright, I got it. Thanks. What the? The golden sniffer. Where's that? Oh, shit. Sniff this, motherfucker. Oh, bastard. Give me that.
Honey.
Got him. The split screen. I mean, yeah, I guess it's supposed to be so that. I mean, I'm sure that's what you use in the actual multiplayer, so they just kind of carried it over to this. But yeah, I mean, you get used to it pretty quick. I don't really look at it that often. I just eyeball it with my head myself. I don't know. I think it's supposed to make it so it's like less RNG a bit, where like you see what he's doing, so you know to like. If his AI is grabbing something big to go crazy.
Hapu.
But yeah. It's a little hard to see sometimes. Remember in square TVs where split screen was top and bottom? Now it's always like left and right. Back when split screen was more common, I guess. Do we know if Baldur's Gate 3 is split screen or is it co-op on one screen? Complete denomination. Yeah, that's pretty good. Don't really need this, but whatever. Yeah, me and Goda planned it since they pretty much announced the game. So we'll do it at some point. Why do they even bother showing you this? And like, you know it's not gonna work. Yeah, it's one of these guys. Yeah. I might play it after we're done with Pikmin. Well, I gotta play the mole game, but I'll probably be playing that during the Pikmin playthrough.
Claro.
Actually. Why don't you just got destroyed, man? Wait. Give up and go to the end. I mean, it's kind of like Fallout. Fallout 4. You're just kind of like over it after a bit. Look at this motherfucker, man. I hate that they do that shit. Reinforcements! I don't have my full squad, man. Got some hiding somewhere, I guess. New enemy too, man. I think it's because some people died. That makes sense. Oh, yeah, I mean, the 1 million bazillion planets in Starfield, I mean, they already said most of those are just going to be like filler material planets, so I have zero, yeah, I care very little about that, but doing all the significant stuff, you know. I might do all that. Like I said, I kind of fell off with Fallout 4 when it tried to do some of that shit. Alright, fellas, let's hurry that up there. Really, dog? That dungeon. And this one right here. What the? Time of day shit. Look at that jello jiggling. Interesting. These yellows, man. Let's go around like the sandcastle. Oh, can he not? Oh, he can, yeah. Oh, can he bonk that? Oh, has the frame rate been bad? I never noticed. Some hitching. Yeah, I guess I haven't noticed much. I don't doubt it, I just haven't noticed. Holy action! Oh, I see. Yeah, it feels good. Actually. What the? Many men died today, but it was all in the name of Dandori. Yeah, the frame issue's been fine, and it looks nice. I mean, it's very stylized and makes good use of like depth of field and shit. It helps the maps aren't like atrociously large to totally kill it, but I haven't noticed the load times, but I don't, I mean, I don't doubt it. Lava. Oh yeah, real quick. Yeah, I let the cutscenes sometimes rock too, which is probably part of it. Just sometimes then. Or I'm just talking. Oh, does it cancel it? Oh, if you whistle it cancel. You gotta let him go. I don't wanna wait. Below grade discotheque. What the? Disco's not dead at all. Dancing Pikmin, what the hell? His youth. What the hell? Almar must have been having some crazy benders and shit, man. Let's go check this, motherfucker. Boy. Alright, this sounds like it'll be good. Or different. We could take it slow, because it's the end of the day. What's that guy? Yeah. I was just showing him that I was a complete dominance, man. There's nothing he could do. Oh. These guys have been trying to lift that for the last like 10 years, dude. God help me. Couldn't see the number. Oh, it's because he fell behind, I see. No, you can't jump on this thing. Gentlemen, my bridge, my ramp, my mound. Five floors, maybe? Oh, the other ones have more treasure. When do I get to see the dancing laddies? Are you done yet, son? Did I say I wanted you to go to that? Did I fucking say? Quick kill. Oops. Almost was a mistake. I like the range that you could just walk close to them and they'll join the group. Because you kind of had to almost touch them individually, I feel like, in the old ones. But this one you could just kind of get very... just kind of the general ballpark and they'll join up with you. Miss. Mrs. Take. I feel like there's a couple dudes probably left behind there, but whatever. Or not. That's cool. What do you think this candle smells like? The flame's still on. Shit's hot. Are those bones? Lemon zest. Looks accurate. Holy. Windy. What the sweet hell going on here? What the hell is doing, man? I'm gonna dig through to the underneath and die, man. What the hell's happening? Oh, a tunnel. No hell. I wanna get up there, brother. Good luck, son. Oh. Oh, I see. What the? Oh, we're one off, man. Grind. Escape from the city. And the rail grinders, man. You can only see it in the distance, though. Couldn't believe my eyes. How do I get up here? There's a fan there. I guess you jump into it. Oh man. No grind there, man. Nope. Where's the flying guy? Figured they wouldn't bring these lads back, man.
Watch out!
Everybody's here, I guess, dude.
Ponyanong.
The thing with flying guys is you kind of have to make a bunch of challenges just for them. Which I guess is kind of how Pikmin works. I mean, there's a lot of stuff just for certain types. I guess it just depends on how many I'll need. Because they were OP in 3, and you just blew everything everywhere. Same with the rocks, right? Just a lot of damage. Not as strong as the purples, I suppose, though. Combat-wise. I think with the purples is you had the stun lock one. Guess you don't need that much time. Time to evolve, my sons. Notice there's a lot more glitchy stuff like this when you're doing the mass. Like surround. They just kind of won't do stuff sometimes. Man, get this fucker off me, dude. I wish sometimes it was easier just to to get exactly who you want there. It's always been the Pikmin issue, right? throw some stuff up here. The fui. What is this one? Ooh. Oh, did he just like grab him with his mouth? Oh! The poor bastard, man. Died from my incompetence. Look, man, you get throw crazy, right? You get wild. What is this making? I was gonna work that sprinkler over there. I'll just eliminate some risk, right? Maybe there's a treasure over there, though. Yeah, there is. Okay. You could use the fire guys, though.
Whoa!
I think that's it. Oh shit, platforming. Imagine being that one red Pikmin. Just die for absolutely nothing, man. Just absolutely nothing. As your commander, the fool. Accidentally threw you wide, man. They're not even in a fight. Oh shit. This is gonna be like a spider crane game. Oh, the daddy legs, man. Disco legs. Holy, the fucking air horn, dude. Lads. He's drugging them. Where are my men? Where the fuck are my men? How do you even get him back? You just have to make sure you dodge it, man. Wait. What's the lore on the long legs disco, man? He bruised it. We lost a few good men. Mainly just the 2 pinks that I care about. Not too bad, considering every single person got disco. Everybody deserves a round or 2 of dancing, man. One good dance. That was cool. I like the music, it's pretty wild. Yeah, 3 was a little too safe. That's the problem.
Fishy.
It was kind of just like a higher budget, but more safe 1. But it was still fun, it was good, but yeah. You definitely don't get the crazy. Except like the last boss, maybe. Maybe that moth guy was kind of interesting. Club level D. Oh. Lost. 13 yellow. 5 red. Sadly, 2 pink. That's another thing too, is you can have all the Pikmin from all the games be in this with caves, because you just make caves designed around each one, where it's like, to have flying Pikmin in the overworld, you have to design the entire overworld around that kind of thing, right? I mean, you still can, I guess, have them out there, but like, since they're more rare, you might not immediately go for it or have enough. We'll see. They might start being a staple though. think we did almost all of the sandcastle bit. Full day just down here, man. The palm trees. Ooh, alright. I'm gonna turn the stream off for a little bit. Maybe take a store trip. Or maybe a nap, we'll see. Come back, we'll do a little bit more of this. Or I'll just chill until, or do the mole game until we watch a racer head in the Discord in about 4 hours to 5 hours. Yeah, maybe I'll start the mole game since I'm gonna be cutting the stream here. Take a little break on this. Before I get too into this level. Seems good. Or maybe I'll do a one night mission real quick, we'll see. Could probably do that.
Timare.
Nupa. Niku.
No hả nhỉ?
Hamarung. Bye.
Nhoro nhoro.
Man, we can do some night stuff. Probably won't do it full another day though. So I'm just kind of fucking exhausted from yesterday. And the little sleep.
Alana. Mom.
Alright, what do we got? Man 3. Really wouldn't be that bad. So he just like goes around the entire map and just finds strays. Thing is, you could just tell your strays to go to places like the base. And you can just meet them there. Or you can tell your dog to go to the base, then come back. Nice to have, I just don't know about over something else. Yeah, I was thinking of getting the rush shortener. Yeah, this is just more basic chomp damage. But... yeah.
You okay? Hamen.
Humu.
Like to save like 100 material. Or at least over like 60, 70. The next day. What if we're gonna do a nighttime thing? I think it gets some anyway, so.
Pila.
I imagine we'll get max equipment before we get like max Ochi and all that, because I mean they assume they're gonna, I mean maybe not assume, but they're gonna allow you to buy a bunch of items and still get max equipment in a reasonable time. So if you don't get any items, then you'll probably fast track equipment, I guess. I need to get fire resistance for myself though.
Campaio. No. Gonna man.
No. Nu papa. Pyhänim.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be checking the Piclopedia for the biggest billboard. Jumbo billboard. Has a big heart, so it cares. You're trying to say the smallest guys are the most malicious? These guys aren't even real. They're fake. Leggy mans. Ah. What the? That was always the lore. So, oh, it's the bread bags. They're just too stupid. They follow them around too, man. Posture posing as an offspring. So they look like this, and then they turn big. Oh, these are real. These are real. Huh. It's just too fucking jacked, man. Hidden secrets of the planet. A lot of enemies in this. I mean, they pretty much bring back all the old ones. And like, you get some like slight recolors and stuff like your Blowhog, but for the most part, I mean, they all feel different. See how many more new ones they put out, but groovy long legs. Pseudo Arachnia Discopedi. Holy. I'm really tired. I'm just reading. He's kind of enthralled by this while I'm like slightly nodding off here from being tired. Tell me about the Snagret. Fucking waddle quaff, man. Lupus Odysseus. Bottomless stomach. How does that work? He's peaceful. But he's got slaves, bro. You must free them. Woody ho. Huh. Oh, they got lore on the Pikmin too. Hairy ass. Darius Capillo. Very cool.
クープなし
Pero,
Alright, let's go ahead and do one of these and then
Alright.
stop. Ooh, large creatures, low pellets. Two.
Hamam. Bruna. Magnum. Katubira.
Watch, he's gonna have to be enough. Will your entire crew transport immediately? She swapped to the other guy? Nice. It's cool that they just warped you. So you really can just send out the commanders and then have full forces. There's like very little reason not to always have them split up doing something. I mean, just having him defend is good too, but I feel like the multitask is almost better. Unless they need to be literally simultaneously doing shit. In terms of just map coverage, I mean, if you're being aggressive, it feels better to do that. Maybe I'll go hit up like an actual. I got a coupon for like a food place. Maybe I'll just do that. I eat like a bag of small chips today, so I'll survive. Now you get 2. Nice. Thought you'd get 1 for both.
ふんふん。
へえ。
おちょのこそん
パンズル。
ゲドロ
Marupe.
Is it him? I don't think so, bro. Doesn't even have the same outfit.
Marupe.
뭐가?
But they changed his clothes. He's got sunglasses. He's got the aviators, of course. Yeah, man, that medicine changed his fucking clothes too, though. How do they manage that?
허스.
ただするん
どこ。でぬるん。
お
Lingo. Guy should get fired, man. We should send him to the bulborbs, man.
やはん。
뭐한다고 써? 돌아.
The new spell. Oh.
The SS Dolphin. Life support's reaching its limits. The 30 days.
뭐?
パトロ
마를렌. 뭐래?
ー。ルッペ。
He's got a new tail, man. He's becoming stronger. Needs the flower tail, man. I mean, get some superpowers or what?
チェックだ。
어?
Great.
Okay, I was like, man,
Wow.
don't show me what they all are. And if you had a quest just for the max amount, then we wouldn't really get much use of his rewards.
Make no. So far.
And gold in all battle. Might just be that there's like 6. Yeah, it could be more though.
Half. Oi.
And there's not much reason to just like do all the nighttime ones, but you can. If you don't have anybody to cure, it's not like a huge deal, but it's like it doesn't hurt to if you want.
So far.
It's tempting, man. Oh God, is it tempting to do another? Oh Jesus, God, Jesus, Lord. The heroes hide away. Wonder how deep in we are. I'm guessing like half. Let's see. I mean, we're only on the 3rd level, but a lot going on in each one, so maybe not even that. Maybe like a 3rd. What time is it? About 3 hours. Till movie time. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off for now. I'll probably want to go get some food, and then if I need to stream some more, or not need, but if I do stream some more, I'll do the mole game. All right, folks. Well, thanks for watching. For now, I'm gonna take a small break, or maybe a large one. But either way, like I said, if you guys want to watch Eraserhead, the have a bizarre, fucking David Lynch movie. His first big one. We'll be watching that in like 3 hours, maybe 4. Depends on when Sam gets up. In Discord, so feel free. Otherwise, I might be back and we'll be doing Mole Mail, which is just gonna be like a short, like 6 hour, I think, 3D platformer. I think more focused on speed. Yeah. Thanks for watching, Tracker. This has been good so far. I don't really have any like big problems with it. I mean, if you like Pikmin, you should like this. I think bringing back the caves was cool. Like I said, you get different kinds of challenges with that. That we have all these different Pikmin types. I hope now that there's so many, they can make them all come together in fun ways and not be like tedious or anything in the overworld. I think being able to like summon your ship and like send all the guys back really easily, that you could just swap in and out and stuff is cool. The dog is interesting. It's a cool way to have like a kind of progression system and kind of play with strategies across an entire campaign instead of just in the small scale. Because I mean, if you give him like big lifting, that's going to help, but you could also just make him combat. Yeah, exactly. You would just have like certain kinds of dudes in each level. And since you have a limitation on really how many of each type you can get, since a lot of them are like cave based, you know, when it comes to reproducing them, it's not too bad. And then yeah, they try to help you by having like the auto or the recommended and all that. So I think they definitely care more about not having the puzzle figuring out what you need, but just having places that are themed around lots of different types of Pikmin. So, which is cool. I think the Dandori challenges and stuff add a lot of like extra like in your face kind of like skill stuff. Although there's always a lot of like skill expression still, I think, in this because you could always just try to more optimally create shortcuts and get as much as you can done in one day and time your cave entrances and stuff to make your days longer and shit like that. So there's a lot of ways you can still. Because I mean, I've heard people say this one's like easy or something. I mean, I'd say it's easy, sure, but it's like I said with Mario. It's like Mario 3D Mario's are easy, but like you can still have like a lot of like skill and show off like crazy shit because it got a deep enough like system. And I think this with the multi commander management, kind of like in the third one, um, and then the shortcuts and the different Pikmin and all that kind of stuff and all these items. There's just a lot of room to like keep pushing it to the limit, and I think that's neat. So, there's been a lot of good enemy variety for sure so far. I mean, it has to be the best so far. We're only on level 3, and I feel like I've already seen everything from Pikmin 2 almost, except Road Roller and a couple different types of Daddy Longlegs, right? We'll see. I mean, obviously, there's other ones too, like the guy with the apricot fucking tail and all that crap. But yeah, it's neat though. Yeah, it's good. I mean, I don't really have like big problems with it. I mean, if you like Pikmin, I don't see why you wouldn't like this. It tries to throw in new things, but also bring in all the old stuff. I mean, maybe you could say if you're like a really like big contrarian or something that it's like alludes too much to Pikmin 2, like you know the look of the caves existing, even that some of the caves have like a they're alluding to like you know the beast one or whatever, like one of the final Pikmin 2 caves. I don't have a problem with any of that, and that they're not randomized, I think is really good because, like I said, it creates unique challenges. When you have all these Pikmin and items, it's cool. I do think that items, I wish they didn't cost material. I get why they're that way, but if you're playing really optimal, you just end up not really using items. It'd be cool if they were something that like you would use regardless. Like you use sprays because there's a lot of them, so that's nice, and you get them from other means. But like, there's not enough bombs probably, and I mean they'd be too strong if you could get a bunch of bombs. But all the other gadgets and stuff, like wow, this one costs like 30 material. I'm like that's almost an upgrade. So I'm sure by the end there is way more materials than you need, so you just spam items. But dead Dory, yeah, dude. But I'm fucking day maxing right now, bub. Jealous? Did not buy any either. Yeah, day maxing. Just for fun. Massive Dandori issue. Look, man. I didn't walk around and grab every little fucking hole, alright? Look. I had to make sure my daylight was saved, man. Got time for holes I already have checked. But yeah. Anyways. I think that for the items, you should either get like a couple free ones a day you can buy, like little coupons, or like there's a different resource, or like when you bring materials back, it pulls the material, but then it also extracts a small bit of item resource, right? That way you don't have to have like two fully separate resources you have to go find, because you'd probably ignore the item one most of the time. Or the map would be littered with too much like consumable shit. Because you already have the spicy spray trees and shit, but you can just leave guys on those forever and just keep building sprays. So if you want to put a day in, you can just like max your sprays, right? You don't even need to do that because sprays are everywhere. You should really just use sprays all the time. And that's the thing, though, is like you do get sprays all the time. So I do use the sprays. And it's cool they added all these items. I just kind of wish they were a bit more, when you're playing optimal, when you're playing Dandori, kind of that they were a bit more there. The equipment makes it so like, oh, I'd rather get every upgrade because there might be a cave where I have to walk across a bunch of lava or something. And it's like, well, if I can't, then it's gonna be a bitch. So. Like that one we did where I had to, there was a big like lava area and I could just walk across it with the dog and the fire, so I didn't have to do like a whole lot of crazy puzzling. Useful. Anyways, yeah, it's pretty addicting. I don't know. I mean, I like the visuals and stuff. I'm looking forward to this house thing going on. I mean, otherwise, like stuff like music and stuff is kind of just maybe usual, but that's fine. Pikmin's kind of had a cool sound to it. I feel like they've captured that. So, anyways, I'll see you guys again soon. Like I said, either in Discord or here in a bit. Peace.